Slam 2021 Uzbekistan. Today's categories are for men under 73 and under 81 kilograms, and women under 63 and under 70 kilos.
Warm welcome here from Tashkent, Uzbekistan, the second day of the Grand Slam here. Well, we had a wonderful first day yesterday. It was a bit of an Asian party with 5 gold medals, 3 for Japan, 1 for Korea and 1 for Mongolia. And it was nice to see that there was a crowd here. People were cheering for their for the competitors from Uzbekistan, and it helped because they won 2 medals, 2 bronze medals. There are almost 500 competitors here in Tashkent at the Grand Slam. It was a Grand Prix for a few years. This is the first year that it's a big Grand Slam, and those 500 competitors are from 71 countries, so big event. The second day. Today at 5 o'clock the final block will start, but at 9:30 we will start with the elimination rounds, and we have 4 different categories today. The women under 63 kilos, the women under 70 kilos, the men under 73 kilos and men under 81 kilograms. And of course we have a lot of competitors, but I just picked out a few what I think maybe are the best athletes today, but you never know, of course. But they're high ranked, or they showed some really good stuff in the last few years. If we start with 63 kilograms, I think one of the best players, really high on the ranking also, is from Japan, Tashiro Miku, the world silver medalist in 2019. I think we still remember this final against Agbegnounou from France. That was a real epic final. So she'll be fighting later on. One of her big opponents from Russia, Davidova. She won the Grand Slam in Ekaterinburg in 2019. Leski from Slovenia showed some good form in 2021, because this is the first Grand Slam of 2021, but we already had the Masters, and or it's the second Grand Slam, because we had the Masters, then in Tel Aviv the Grand Slam, and now here in Tashkent. Leski showed some good form, because she won a silver medal in Tel Aviv and a bronze medal in Doha at the Masters. and then one of the, I think, stronger people from Venezuela, Barrios, with a silver medal in the Grand Slam in Hungary. I think these are a few women to watch in the 63 kilogram. We go to 70. I think, well, the Japanese are with a strong team here, and especially in the women's division, because Arai, the 2017 and 2018 world champion, she's here, and we will see her compete today. Well, she had a chance, or she already has a place for the Olympic Games, but one of her rivals from Japan, Ono, won the Doha Masters, so I think she's like in need to show something here. Rodriguez from Venezuela won a lot of Grand Slam medals. I think one time a silver and like 5 times a bronze medal, so she will be looking for her first gold medal at a Grand Slam. Barbara Matic, she won the Grand Slam in Budapest last year. Bernabeu from Spain, silver and bronze medalist at the World Championships. And for me, an outsider from Greece is Teltsidou. She won 2 Grand Prix a few years ago. Let's see what she can do. I like her style of judo. Now we go to the men, the 73 kilograms. One of the best, Oruzhov, of course, from Azerbaijan. Olympic and world silver medalist. So one of the best players in the 73 kilograms for a long, long time. Sterpu from Moldavia, the European champion from 2020. And we have Matthias from Sweden, also a European champion the year before, and 2 times Grand Slam winner. I like his style of judo in Tachiwaza, Newaza. Let's see what he can show us today. And of course we have the Olympic champion from Italy, Basile, but he was the Olympic champion in the category 66 kilograms, and he now changed his weight to 73, and he's still searching for his first Grand Slam gold medal. He always gives everything on the tatami, always a lot of show. So let's see if it's possible for him to win a medal today here in Tashkent. And then there's a guy from Tajikistan. He was the world champion juniors in 2019, Makhmatbekov. We see a lot of juniors here in Tashkent, here in the Grand Slam, and let's hope that one of these junior world champions or these junior athletes can win a medal in the senior tour. The last category, 81 kilograms. Well, we have some really strong players there. We have Matthias Kasser from Belgium, the #1 ranked and the world silver medalist. Wiksersak from Germany, world champion in 2017, but did not win a medal for a long, long time. So let's see if it's possible for him today. And one of the biggest chances for a medal for Uzbekistan is Poltaboyev. He won the Tel Aviv Grand Slam a few weeks ago, so he's one of the biggest chances for a medal for Uzbekistan. Ivanov Molai, of course, from Mongolia, the world champion from 2018, now fighting for Mongolia. And Nagase from Japan. We didn't see him for quite a bit. Was the world champion in 2015 and won an Olympic bronze medal in 2016. He's the man for Japan in the Olympic Games. So we will see today if he's already in a little bit of form. Well, we have 3 tatamis, just like yesterday. One of these tatamis I will pick out and I will do my commentary, but of course you can always switch to every tatami you want if you want to see your favorite judoka. Let's start, second day, Tashkent Grand Slam. Well, it's 9:30 here in Tashkent at the Grand Slam, and I will start with the commentary on Tatami 2, the 73 kilogram category for men. And we are watching Martin Hodjak from Slovenia. And he's fighting his first fight against Aryan Modreshat from Afghanistan. Afghanistan, not a big judo country, so I always like it to see that also in places like Afghanistan there are people who actually do judo in a quite okay level. He's fighting at the Grand Slam here and is giving Martin Hodjak a difficult time. Wazari by Hodjak with this sumigeshi.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kilogram yuk bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar takliflanadi. Oq dzyudogilar Aleksandr Bechevsak, Germaniya, qo'l dzyudogilar Georgiy Yevlagiyev, Rossiya.
And this will be an ippon for Hodjak, so he wins his first fight.
Tatami 2 next contest, the first round, men under 73 kilo. In white for Russia, Oleg Babguev. In blue for Greece.
So the next fight, Babguev from Russia against Markaryan from Greece. Maybe we can make a switch to Tatami 1, where the former world champion Viksasak from Germany is fighting his first round against El Bakhiev from Russia. Wazari on the board for Viksasak, but still a lot of time to go. And an Ippon for Wikserzak. So that's a good start for him at the Grand Slam. His last medal was at the World Championships in Baku 2018. 2017 he was the world champion, and a year later he won a bronze medal. Afterwards, no medals at all for him, and still tried quite many times. So let's see today if he finds his form back. They changed it. It's not a Wasari, so it's 2 more minutes on the board. The first Wasari is still there, but a new chance for Elbakhiev to fight himself into the fight.
Call the score, Dadami 3.
Wikserzak trying to make some space for his Seonage. That was a poor effort by Elbakhiev. There it is, the left Seonage. We'll get a Shido for it, and that's the second Shido on the board with a minute to go. So he's in a difficult situation. Wasari in the board, of course, that's really good. But with 2 Shidos, he needs to work, because 1 more Shido and then he's out. For him it's important to keep his right arm really strong. Here the shoulder throw, I think this was just good enough. And I don't know why he jumps on his knees every time, because this is going to get him in a bit of trouble, because now he's gone, he's out. And it's Elbakhiev who did not do anything. He was still standing there. Wikserzak with a Wasari on the board just makes like 2 or 3, in my opinion, stupid attacks with 30 seconds on the clock. And again, no medal for Wikserzak. There's another German fighting in the 81 kilogram category, Dominic Ressel. So let's see what he will show us later on. Another fighter from Afghanistan, Yabar. He's fighting Nyamshuren from Mongolia. Nyamshuren, 31 years old. He's been around the world tour for many years with some success. Bronze medal at the Grand Slam, winner of a Grand Prix, 2-time silver medalist, 6 times bronze medalist at a Grand Prix. Some strong newaza from Nyamsuren. Straight into the hold down. Jumping over. Trying to control the Afghanistan player Jabbar. Now he's in. And it's Ippon for Nyamsuren, winning his first round. This was a good warm-up for him, because I think there was a lot of difference in power, in strength. But that's something you see in the elimination rounds. There are a lot of judo players, for example, in the 81 category today, 50 judoka from a lot of countries. And I mentioned a few of the highest ranked players, but they're also ranked so that they don't see each other the first or the second round. Most of the time they see each other in the quarterfinal. And for the judoka that aren't ranked, it's really difficult to come out of the pool. Rashkai from Hungary fighting Tursunov from Uzbekistan. With Boltaboyev, Uzbekistan has a top player in the 81 kilo category. The winner of the Tel Aviv Grand Slam a few weeks ago. But as the organizing country, they are capable of sending a few more of their athletes out. Tursunov is one of them. He's not completely new in the tour. Won a Grand Prix bronze medal in 2016 in Zagreb. Strong gripping here by Tursunov. The crowd cheering his name. One Shido on the board. Strong left hand grip from Tursunov. And yeah, this was not a real good attempt. So the referee gives Raikai a second Shido. Gets in, oh! And counter-attacked. Beautiful ippon. You saw Rashkai, of course, with two Shidos on the board. He needed to make a big attack, trying to score. But he wasn't strong enough, and it was Tursunov with enough strength to counter him with a big Tane Otoshi, Uranaga style. Making the crowd happy. In blue, Lee from Korea against Michael from Cyprus. Lee was close to medal in Doha at the Masters in January, 5th place. Lost against Israeli former world champion Sagi Muki. What do I say? Former reigning world champion 2019, because of course in 2020 we did not have world championships. Should have been the Olympic Games. Strange year it was, and we're happy that we're back on the tour.
İkinci tatamiye 73 kilogram içi bölge basın nefesine erkekler de geliyorlar. Ortada Mongolari Miklos, Belgiya, Koku'da Jaloliddin Boynazarov, O'zbekiston.
Right shoulder throw by Lee, but not so much power and energy in it.
Tatami 3, next contest, first round, men under 73 kilograms.
So it's Lee who makes the attacks, not with a lot of power in it. For me, Miguel now is close to his second Judo, but I have the feeling that Lee is capable of throwing him, and I think it happens now. I think this was a Wazari, but it was difficult for the referee to see from that position. So she's asking for the referees on the side. They have the monitor. They can see it in the right from the right angle, and they give a Wazari to Lee. One of the best innovations for me from the last few years. It's difficult for one referee to see everything what's happening on the mat, and an extra pair of eyes. It really helps, because the only thing you want is the right fighter from the mat, the right winner from the tatami. Well, Lee wins with this Wazari.
Birinci tatamiga 80 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif etiladi. Judogida Vladimir Soloyev, Qirg'iziston. Judogida Mohamed Abdellal, Misr.
The next round in white, Zoloyev from Kyrgyzstan against Abdellal from Egypt. The number one fighter from Egypt. It's a guy who trains in my club many times. Ramadan Darwish, fighter under 100 kilograms. We will see him tomorrow in Tashkent. So there's a team from Egypt.
İkinci tatamida golden score.
Abdellal is a good fighter. Was close to a medal at the World Championships in 2019 with a 5th place. After 2 minutes, they both picked up 2 penalties. So they're both in the danger zone. But what we saw before with Dikserzak, Wazari on the board, No bells ringing with 2 Shidos on the board. Making some false attacks, bad attacks, or doing nothing. And the third Shido. The referees, they dare to give it. And why shouldn't they? Sometimes it feels a bit harsh if one of the fighters made a score and then sometimes with a few seconds on the clock they'll be penalized with a third Shido. But that are the rules. This is, I think, Ippon for Kyrgyzstan, for Zolayev. Good win for him. And Abdelal is out.
Golden score.
On the tatami now for France, Nicolas Gillard, winner of a bronze medal at the Grand Slam in Hungary last year. So that was a good medal for him, his first medal at a Grand Slam.
Next contest on tatami 2 is first round, men under 73 kilo. In white for Philippines, Keisei Nakano. In blue for Algeria, Petit Louis.
Well, it was good for Gillard to stand up again. Sometimes they directly give a Shido for this. Wasn't a good effort, of course, but sometimes when a judoka stands up very fast, then maybe you can avoid it. But it's a shame for him because it's a second Shido after 1 minute. And look at the height difference. It's Fatiev from Azerbaijan, who really has a strong, dominant grip, the overhead grip with the left hand. And it's difficult for Gillard to break this. He's trying to hold the sleeve now, but nothing happens. So if Fatiev just stands like this for 10 or 20 seconds, then it's over. Gillard has to do something. Well, here he tries something. He knows this. Sometimes I'm watching a fight and I think, like, you need to have a better tactical solution. Now Fatiev picks up Shido. Here he is again with this strong grip. Ochigari attempt. Gillard tries to roll him over. He gets some time on the ground. Well, it's also really difficult to fight Fatiev, but Shilar has to open up a little bit. Oh, but he's maybe just enough with his elbow out. But Fatiev rolled him over for Wazari. A minute on the board, so now Shilar is having a lot of extra problems. Not only the two Shidos, but also Wazari on the board. He knows what he has to do with 1 minute to go. He has to make a score. Has to take a little bit more risk, because every time when Fatiev has his left overhead grip, then it's almost impossible for Shilar to make a good attack. And this cost him a lot of seconds here in the Newaza. I think he has a few moments that it was possible for him to stand up, but it looks like he lost confidence. Six seconds on the clock. And it's Fatiev who wins this first round. And now for Serbia, Rekhviashvili against Ruzeta from Croatia.
Tatami 3, next contest, first round, 173 kilograms. In white for Georgia, Pidon Gigami. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Ertuğrul Turdubayev.
İkinci tatamiye 73 kilogram üç bölge fazla erkekler teklif edilen. Judo gida, Muratcan Yoldaşev, Özbekistan. Judo gida, Giovanni Esposito, İtalya.
Oh, great start by Druseta from Croatia with this nice Sutimiwaza. It's Wazari on the board. Checking something. All the referees, they have the in-ears, so they're in direct contact with, and they're giving Druseta Hansaukumake Well, I missed it. But yeah, what I say, the referee has direct contact with the referees on the side. They can see the replay. They can see it in slow-mo as well. The next fight is Hamza against Muradov. Hamza for Kazakhstan, Muradov for Tajikistan. Two Shidos on the board. They both did their homework. They know what is the best grip of the other one, so they're really working hard for it, not only to get their own grip but also to defend from the grip from the other from the opponent. But if that takes too long, then the referee will decide to give a few penalties. If they both pick up one penalty, that's not a problem, but if you get another one, then you're in danger. So by giving two penalties, the referee tells the players, like, okay, we're doing judo, so I can understand that you're fighting hard for the right grip. You're trying to defend from the grip of your opponent, but in the end, you have to grab each other. Still, the best way to win a judo competition is by throwing somebody in for ippon. That's the best feeling there is. But if you want to throw somebody, well, at least you have to have a grip. So here it happens again, two Shidos for exactly the same situation as before. And directly you will see that it's opening up with almost a score by Hamza, or a score it is, Wazari. So these two Shidos on the board for both really helped, because now they started doing a bit of judo. And Hamza also knows, now with the Wazari on the board, okay, he has the advantage. But he cannot do nothing, because if he picks up a third penalty, then he's out. So he needs to continue with the thing he did. And it's now Muradov who has the strong grip. Hamza pulling him into the area to earn some valuable seconds in Newaza. Muradov knows what to do. He can choose two paths, or trying to make a score, or trying to make Hamza so defensive. But here he goes for the score, but I think this is a score for Hamza. Mordov overhead grip on the belt on one side, trying to make a hip throw. Khamzat had a real strong balance, real strong defense. Pulled him over, straight on his back. So Wazari and afterwards in Ippon, Khamzat the winner of this fight. And here we saw that giving the competitors 2 Shidos, it really helped because it opened up the fight. They had to do a little bit more. And I think that's a good solution if nothing happens. Azizov from Russia fighting Lee from Korea. In 2019, I was in the Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi. Here, this Korean was fighting. Did not see a lot from him, but at that day he was in absolutely top form, winning the gold medal. After that, a Grand Slam in Düsseldorf, no medaling, and now again here in Tashkent. So with this 1 gold medal at the Grand Slam, let's see if he was like a one-hit wonder or he's capable of doing some extra. But then he has to win his first fight against Azizov. Azizov, not one of the strongest Russian fighters in the 81 kilogram. But, well, we all know Russia is a really strong judo country. So I know for sure Azizov is good enough to win a few rounds on a Grand Slam. But the repechage, you will only get it when you're in the quarterfinals. If you lose before, you're out. So with 50 fighters in the 81 kilo category, after 1 round, a lot of fighters are already gone.
And go score also on Tatami 2.
Extreme left, extreme right. Azizov loves to have the grip on the back, pulling his opponent down. Lee trying to defend with his right hand on the lapel. Now straight into Newaza. I think this is a chance for Lee because he was almost there to make Osaikomi, but Azizov managed to escape. So they both picked up one penalty in the regular time of 4 minutes. Now we're into golden score. We will see who wants this win the most. I think this was a poor attack, and now again Lee slips past the legs of Azizov, and now, well, just make the Osaikomi. Yes, Azizov was like lying down on his back, like waiting for Lee to get a good grip. Was it 10 seconds? No, it's just not. And again in the Osaikomi. Well, Azizov just gave up. It was Lee who slipped past the legs of Azizov, but Azizov had all the chance to turn on the other side, but he just laid on his back like, please make the Osaikomi. I'm tired, I'm done. And it's Lee that wins with a Nippon. So he's still in the race for a medal, winning his first round. Well, he's an outsider for me today because did not see so much from him after this Grand Slam winning. When I watch the sheet, I see his next fight, and that's against Said Mollai from Mongolia, the former world champion. So that will definitely be a fight to watch. It will take some time, but then we will see the second round. Mollai against Lee. Marian from Moldova fighting Zabirov from Kyrgyzstan. Can we make a change to tatami 3, please? One of the hometown favorites, Sulaimonov, is fighting against Ristov from Bulgaria. 73 kilograms, first round. After 2 minutes in the fight. Nothing on the scoreboard. No Shidos, no scores. It was Ari scored by Sulaimonov. So he's in the lead. The Bulgarian fighter has to show something now. Ristov. He knows it.
Let's go test. First round, women under 63 kilo. In white for Romania.
It's Ristov with a strong grip, right-handed grip, controlling Sulaimonov. But if you have a grip like that, then you have to make a big attack. Just standing there and being the king of the grips doesn't give you a medal or doesn't give you a score. It's too easy for Sulaimonov to break the grip. He doesn't have to do anything. Maybe he will pick up a Shido now. But he's okay with that, with 30 seconds on the board. Taitoshi attempt by Ristov. Ten seconds remaining. I think Sulaimonov will win this fight. You never know, of course, it can happen in the last second. We saw this yesterday in the final block. But this is a decent win by Sulaimonov. Good for the home crowd, of course. And Ristov from Bulgaria, he's out. So the chances for a medal for Bulgaria, well, they have in the 81 kilograms a fighter I really like, Ivanov. He's one of the stronger competitors in the 81 kilo. And he will be fighting today as well. We switch to the women category, 70 kilos. And a good start after 14 seconds. It's Yates from Great Britain who scores a Wazari against Kirieva from Russia. Kirieva trying to make the arm lock. Just pulling on the elbow, arm out, but Yates-Brown could rotate her arm out of the situation. Well, somebody took his trumpet to the stadium. Everybody is clapping. And somebody is playing a nice hymn. The drums are there also. We've heard this yesterday.
Once again, all the spectators from the TV, we have to ask you, please, all the time, wear your masks. Wear your masks, please, all the time, and keep the social distance, please.
Here she goes again. Kirieva in the Newaza. But it's Yates Brown who's really strong in her defense on the ground. And now she has the chance herself of fighting, just pulling on the elbow, trying to turn Kirieva around. She's defending this Wazari on the board, Shido. She picked up one Shido, so she could get another one. And Kirieva tries to make an attack, but she misses the power. This shoulder throw, I've seen it now 3 or 4 times, but it's just a lack of rotation, a lack of body control from the upper body of Yates. She has to search something else. This was a bit better. For a second she was thinking, okay, let's go into Newaza. Oh no, I've got 40 seconds to go. Wazari down. So, well, now she has the arm, but Yates defending really well. And this is a difficult situation for Kirieva, because Yates can battle through the last half minute on the ground. 8 seconds on the clock. Still a margin of 1 Shido for her. So if she will just just push her out, Kirieva. It's Yates Brown who wins this fight. So the next round in white, one of the favorites for me, Barbara Matic, fighting Alice Belandi. Strong start of Barbara Matic. Well, Belandi will pick up Shido because she walked out of the area, the yellow area. If you just walk out, you will get a penalty. So this looked really well for Barbara Matic on the ground in the Newaza. Good turn with an arm lock, but Belandi rolled out. So I said Barbara Matic, I see her as one of the competitors in the 70 kilogram category that can win a medal today. But Belandi, don't forget, former world champion juniors. But a beautiful throw here by Barbara Matic for Wazari. And straight into the hold down. I think this throw was really, well, this is Osai Komi. This is Osai Komi. The referee had to call Osai Komi because it was Osai Komi, and Barbara Matic was looking around like, why don't you call it Osai Komi? Because then after 10 seconds the fight is over, but it wasn't called. Still there was Ari on the board. For me, close to Ippon, but I think Belandi over-rotated a little bit. Yes, well, this was Belandi who tried to make Katakuruma, but without rotation. So she just fell flat on her bum, just trying to throw Barbara Matic. But you could see from the upper body she was so much stronger, so she just pushed Belandi on the ground. And I think for Belandi the biggest difference between her and Matic was the strength, the upper body strength. She could not break the grip, she could not break the arm of Matic, she could not break through. So back to the scoreboard for her. Sometimes you see a junior world championships, junior world champion who makes the change very fast from junior to senior. It's not always the way it goes. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. And sometimes you see somebody who's just a junior world champion, and in the senior tour they completely disappear. Can we make a switch to tatami 1? Yep. Because here we will see Heiderov against Schmid from Brazil, Heiderov from Azerbaijan. Heiderov, one of the strongest fighters in the 73 kilo category. I think bronze medalist at the World Championship. But with one problem, and that problem is fighting in the 73 kilo category. And his name is Orozhov. Silver medalist at the World, silver medalist at the Olympics. So Heiderov is trying his luck in the 81 kilo division. I always loved him fighting in the 73, always with a lot of energy, big thrower, but still no medals for him in the 81 category. And if you see his body posture, you can see that he's not a real 81 kilo player. So he just lacks a little bit of power, a little bit of height. But hey, if he managed to win a few fights, so now and then, maybe it's possible for him to get to the Olympic Games. But I think it's difficult for him. Every time when I see him against one of the top players in the 81 kilo category, he just isn't good enough. Not as good as he was in the 73.
İkinci tatamiga 70 kilogram geçirmeyen vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Oq judogida Ayub Atay Abesafin, Kamerun. Ko'k judogida Zere Bekleskizi, Qozog'iston.
Schmid from Brazil, young player, 20 years old, bronze medalist at the Junior Worlds in 2019. Good effort there by Schmid. Not so many top fighters from Brazil in this category at the moment. This is a good pickup by Schmid. Wazari on the board.
Tatami 3. Next contest, the first round for women under 70 kilo. In white, Judo.
Continues on the ground. You know, the Brazilians most of the time are good in Newaza, but he also knows that there's 48 seconds on the board with the Wazari on the scoreboard and 2 Shidos. You know what Heiderov will do. He will give everything he has in him. And they're almost also the Gari. You see Heiderov, he's really good in those pickups, in this wrestling style, but he was good in it when he was 73 kilos. He just lacks the power, the kilos maybe. 25 seconds to go and Schmid is like, okay, just takes a little bit of time because he knows, okay, I have to just stand up, fight for it. This is good. And now he can continue in Newaza. The seconds are ticking away, 10 more seconds. So Heiderov tries to stand up as fast as possible, but he knows in 6 seconds it's difficult. One big chance. Well, there he tried, but again, a loss for Heiderov in the first round. Yeah, you see his frustration. Of course, I don't know the rules of the Federation of Azerbaijan. I don't know how many chances they will give him. If I see the frustration and then you can see that maybe it's over for him.
Tatami 2, next contest, the first round for women under 70 kilo. In one for Tunisia.
So, here's one of the favorites today, Bobayev from Uzbekistan, fighting Jallo from France. Of course, the strongest fighter for Uzbekistan, Boltabayev. He has his first round free, so we will see him later on against Lee, the Korean. Bobayev already won a Grand Slam silver medal, Grand Slam bronze medal. But already a while ago, his silver medal was in Tashkent in 2017 and in a different weight category. Changed the weight category from 73 to 81. So the same story as Heiderov before. This actually is his first competition in the new category. But if I look at his physique, he looks more an 81 kilo player than Heiderov to me. I think this was the score. Has to be. Let's see it again. He just lifts him up, throws him. The only thing that is debatable, and I think this is maybe the problem that Bobayev fell flat on his back before Jalo fell. So I'm still thinking a little bit in the old rules. You see like a really big pickup. Bobayev throwing Jalo flat on his back. But without the control. So no score was given. But Jalo is warned. If he gets in with a hip throw, getting close to Bobayev, this is what can happen. But, well, yeah, for Jalo it's also the problem that is the way he likes to fight. If one of your favorite techniques is an Uchimata, you know you're going to bring your hip in. If you bring your hip in and your opponent is strong enough to defend and is good in pickups, then you're in a dangerous situation. Jalo, the highest ranked Frenchman in the 81 kilo category. They don't have a top player at the moment for France. I think the difference between the men and the women team in France is really big. Of course, they have one superstar in the heavyweight with Teddy Riner. Yesterday, they had one medal. We're in the golden score.
Representing Azerbaijan, in blue judo representing Slovenia, Martin Hoya.
Well, he has to do something, Bobayev, because there are two Shidos on his side. He's just waiting too long. Well, Jalo walked out of the tatami and picks up a Shido for that. And I think Bobayev can be happy with this because he was standing still for a long time. So it's completely equal now. A good Seonage, drop Seonage by Jalo. Straight into the Newaza. And, well, I think they're both into the Newaza. So he's looking at the referees like, hey, isn't this a score? But no, it isn't. If one of the two opponents stands up and is still in Tachiwaza position, then it's a different situation. But if Bobayev wants to win this contest, he has to show a little bit extra. Oh! Well, this has to be a score for Bobayev. Yeah. Look at this counter. Really big attack by Jalo with the right Osotagari on one side. Just the rotation of Bobayev. Look at the left arm on the waist of Jalo and just turns him over for a big ippon. So almost the same story as before, but now the difference was that Bobayev was not falling on his back himself, but managed to twist himself. So, good score. It's interesting to go to Tatami 2, where Orushov is fighting. There are two Shidos on the board for Orushov and also for Hođak from Slovenia. So this is what I would say a sharp contest, that no room anymore for mistakes, no room for defensive fighting. You have to do something. It's Oreshov with a really strong, dominant left grip. Straight into the Haragoshi. This has to be a score. Wazari into the Newaza. Well, Hođak managed to grab the right leg of Oreshov. Oreshov takes the time, trying to control the arm of Hođak. This was a good Haragoshi. No sleeve, just the one hand on the back of Hođak, the other hand on the lapel. There it was again. He has to look out that he doesn't duck under with his head. Both strong left-handed grip, but Oreshov is looking for this Haragoshi again. He cannot wait too long for this. Here it is. Oh, and there it is, the score. And this was good to see. So it started with a Haragoshi, straight into the Makikomi. Almost counter-attacked by Hođak, but he managed to put his right arm out just to defend it, and then went back with the rotation of the Makikomi. Strong throw there by Oreshov, and he's into the next round.
Üçüncü tatamiga 73 kilogram ichki bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif etiladi. Judogilar Obidxon No'monov, O'zbekiston. Judogilar.
And let's see who we will be facing in round 3. That will be the winner of this fight. In white for Russia, Babgoyev. In blue for Brazil, Constantini. Russia, two strong fighters in this category, with Mogishkov and Denis Yartsev. He gets a lot of time here in the Newaza. Judo for Contini. Babagoyev picks up a penalty for this shoulder throw attempt. But at least he tried something, because Contini, I did not see him do a lot in the Tachiwaza. They're both really busy trying to break the grip, trying to get the sleeve of the other one. So what will happen now? I think both get a Judo. So let's see with 1 minute on the clock if this helps making a bit more interesting fight. I like it when they have a more like a style like win or die trying. You know. Yes, if they're standing like this, well, to be honest now, yeah, okay, you can give Contini a third Judo, and this is what happens with breaking the grip. But it was Babagoyev who also exactly did the same. So yeah, well, you just have to pick one, and Contini, it was a bit more obvious what he was doing, but I don't. If you walk off the mat like this, what do you think? What do you think? Like, okay, what went wrong, or did I make a false attack, or did I make a big attack and he counter-attacked me? Or then at least you have a story, you have something you can debate with your trainer or with your coach. But if you lose like this, I don't understand it. Both two Judos only trying to break the grip, trying to get control of the sleeve, absolutely doing nothing. I don't understand. Can we make the change to Tatami 3, where we will see the Olympic champion, 66 kilograms from Italy, Fabio Basile, fighting his first fight against Sabo from Hungary. The gold back patch for the Olympic champion, but in a different weight category. I follow Basile also on his Instagram. Sometimes you see a short movie, Instagram movie, where he shows some of his foot sweeps and the way he trains it. I saw him doing it blindfolded, things like that. It's fun to watch, and it's also good to see it. Well, here it was, the foot sweep. Of course, his opponents, they also know that he's dangerous with it. His last big win was in Tel Aviv, not this year, but the year before, 2020, where he won the gold medal. And there he showed that he's good enough to fight at a high level in a higher category. But that's already some time ago. So let's see what he has in store for us today. But to be honest, it's Szabo with a few good attacks in the first 2 minutes. I think that there's no Judo on the board for Basile. I think it's a bit strange. But you don't know, maybe that's the small advantage you have when you're walking around with the gold back patch. Of course, everything has to be equal, but there it is again, the foot sweep. But you can see that Szabo did his homework. He knows that this is one of the best throws of Basile. This will be a fight, I think, where they really will be wearing each other out. Also, this last attempt by Basile, you sometimes see people getting Judos for it, for non-attacking.
İkinci tatamiye 73 kilogram geçmeli bazı doymasına tebrikler tebriklerler. 10 judogiler. Sergey Karapetyan, Armenia. 10 judogiler. Jalaluddin Boynazarov, Uzbekistan.
So we will go into golden score. No Judos on the board, so 4 minutes of fighting without any Judos, any scores. Strong grip now by the Italian. And now it's time for Szabo to do something. Oh, this was really close. Good Osodagari by Basile. He's completely dominating the left sleeve of Szabo at the moment. Szabo now picks up a penalty, and I think this is the right decision. He needs to do a little bit more, but it's every time Basile who controls the left arm of Szabo. Now this is better for him, for Szabo. Shoulder throw, but oh, almost counter-attacked him. So a minute in golden score. Now we're getting in the zone. You can call it the zone. Like how far do you want to go to win this fight? Because it's not an easy fight to win. Both are tired. Do you stay in your tactical plan? Do you open up a little bit more? Now again, Basile is completely controlling the arm of Szabo. Szabo has to break this grip if he wants to do something. Again, Basile is the one who's attacking at the moment. If you want to make a change, if you want to see something more, then you have to give Szabo another Shido now. And there it is. So no solutions anymore for the Hungarian fighter. He has to open up. He has to take a little bit of risk. Yeah, just try to do something. The Tsuchimada attempt, that was an okay attempt. If you just stand like this, you know what will happen in a short period. Basile knows, if I can control the arm and the other hand on the lapel, then there's not so much risk. Here it is. If he just keeps it this way, it's really difficult for Szabo to break through and making a score. But he needs to do something, like making a big attack with some risk. I think it's finished. Yes, it's the third Judo for Szabo. So win from the Olympic champion, 66 kilograms, Basile, in round 2.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for men under 73 kilograms. In one for Romania, Alexandru Olcu. For France, Tashkent. Second round for men under 73 kilograms. Tatami 2 in white for Republic of Moldova. In blue for Nigeria, Petit Louis.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Judo'gida Mattias Kasset, Belgiya. Judo'gida Filip Shtansel, Slovakiya.
Tatami 3, next second round contest for men under 73 kg. In white for Tajikistan, Somon Makhmatbekov. In blue for Russia, Evgeny Prokopchuk.
O'zbekiston.
So it's Makhmat Beykov who has to fight 1.5 minutes without a coach. His coach was sent away. It's only allowed for the coaches to say something during mate. But it's a bit of a gray area for some coaches. Ippon for Prokopchuk from Russia. So one of the seeded players is out.
The W1 next contest, second round for men under 81 kilo. In white for Russia, Georgi Ilmakir. In blue for Italy, Antonio Esposito.
The next round in white for Georgia, Gigiani, and in blue for Belgium, Kasse. Kasse fighting his first Grand Slam. Gigiani already his 9th Grand Slam, but without medaling.
Let everyone next contest the second round for 181 kilo. In white for Brazil, Eduardo Yuri Santos. In blue for Mongolia, Yamsue Dadabasure. Second round for 173 kilograms, Tatami 2. In white for Switzerland, Nils Storm. In blue for Poland, Viktor Ruczynski. On the score, Tatami 3.
So it's a golden score. Both players have 2 Judos on the board. Tijani a little bit stronger in the grip, but it's Kasse who tries to make a score. You can hear his coach screaming. Oh, but I think this is a score for Tijani Wazari. But we've seen it before that if you counterattack somebody and you fall on your back and afterwards your opponent is falling, and they already changed it, the Wazari is gone. Ochigari. Seonage, this is a good one. And that's the Wazari. Well, you can say anything about this fight. Okay, it wasn't maybe the most interesting fight, but Kasse gave everything in the end. Almost lost it. And Wazari was for Tijani, but they changed it, and so Kasse got another chance of winning this fight, and he did with a good Seonage.
Tatami 3, next contest, the second round, men under 73 kilo. In white for Mongolia, Setoshi Sokola.
In white for Mongolia, Sentochir against Fernando from Portugal. Sentochir, he knows the feeling of winning a Grand Slam. Also 2-time silver medalist, 3 times bronze medalist. Oh, good foot sweep there by Fernando.
Golden score, Tatame 1. Tatame 2, golden score.
The pressure now with Send Ochir with 2 Shidos on the board. He's controlling the grips, but he has to do something. There's Tsuchimada. Ippon for Send. Just went in really deep. So deep that he rolled over his shoulder to make the score.
Dear spectators, now we have a break on Tatame 3 for disinfection, and then also later on Tatame 2, and also on Tatame 1. So break on Tatame 3, also on Tatame 2 for disinfection.
It will take a little bit of time before we will continue with the fights in the elimination rounds, because after some time they're disinfecting all the tatamis, and this is the moment they're waiting until the fight on tatami 1 is finished, but it is now. So we'll have a short break, then we will continue, and we will stay on this mat, tatami number 2, to see Tashiru Miku in her fight against Cho from Korea. Tashiru Miku, the highest ranked today in the 63 kilograms.
Dear spectators, we remind you that today is the second day for Tashkent.
She's the number 4 in the world ranking.
For today we have the following categories.
Silver medalist at the World Championships in 2019. An epic final against Akbek Nanou from France.
Tashkent Grand Slam 2021 musobaqasining ikkinchi kuni saralash bosqichi. Demak, ikkinchi kunida erkaklar 73 kilogramgacha va 81 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida kurashadilar. Ayollar 63 va 70 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida kurashadilar.
So there are a few people now on the tatami with disinfection sprays. It will take a few minutes and then we will be back with the elimination rounds here in Tashkent at the Grand Slam 2021. So see you in a few minutes with round 2. Women under 63 kilograms for Japan in white, Miku Tashiro, and in blue for Korea, Cho.
Fan klub ovozingizni eshitilmayapti. Bormisizlar? Biz bilan birgamisizlar? Sog' bo'linglar. Tibbiy niqoblarni taqishni unutmanglar, aziz do'stlar. Qani birgalikda? Klub, Truba tayyormi? Birgalikda, plus bilan birga. Qani?
Dear spectators, we inform you that today there will be opening ceremony at 4:30. So opening ceremony today before the final block at 4:30.
Hurmatli xonimlar, janoblar, eslatib o'tmoqchimiz, musobaqamizning ochilish marosimi bugun soat 4:30 da bo'ladi. qo'llab tursanglar aziz do'stlar. O'zbekiston barcha oltin medallarni qo'lga kiritadi. Nima dedinglar?
Now we continue the contest. Tatami 1, second round for men under 81 kilo.
Davom etamiz. Birinchi tatamiga 81 kilogramm bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Oltin dogida Suhrob Tursunov, O'zbekiston. Ko'k dogida Nikolas Del Papolla, Amerika Qo'shma Shtatlari.
Tatami 2, second round for women under 63 kilo. In white for Japan, Tashiro Miku. In blue for Korea, Cho Moki.
Uchinchi tatamiga 73 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilindi. Oltin dogida G'olibjon Sulaymonov, O'zbekiston. Ko'k dogida Aleksandr Kashlyak, Ukraina.
Second round, women under 63 kilo. In white, Judo for Serbia, Anya Obradovic. In blue for Spain, Isabel Puche.
In white for Serbia, Obradovic. In blue for Spain, Isabel Puig. And let's see if Obradovic can continue the winning streak of the women team of the Serbians. Yesterday, 3 medals, but she is in a bit of trouble now in the Newaza. But well defensed.
Tatami 3, it's time for the second round contest.
But let's make a switch to Tatami 1, where one of the home favorites, Tursunov, is fighting Del Popolo from United States of America. And Del Popolo gets a third Judo, so Tursunov is the winner. And we will stay on this tatami, because now one of the interesting fights in the elimination rounds will start. Also from Uzbekistan, Boltaboyev, one of the biggest chances of winning a medal today for the home crowd. But he's fighting Lee from Korea. Lee was close winning a medal in the Doha Masters, the beginning of 2021, with a 5th place. Boltaboyev showed some excellent form in Tel Aviv a few weeks ago, winning the gold medal. And looks really strong again. Well, there was a Ippon. We could not see it very clear because of the camera stance. But it's Boltaboyev who wins by Ippon. Into round 3. And he will be facing the winner of this fight, Zoleyev from Kyrgyzstan, against Fatsiev from Azerbaijan. Fatsiev won his first fight against Chilard from France. And it was already clear that he makes good use of his length. And it was very clear in the first round, but you can see it again. Long arms, long legs. But it's Zoliev with the grip, but I think he will get a penalty for it. You can control a sleeve, but if you push it down too much, too obvious, you don't give your opponent the chance to judo. And of course the gripping is really important. If you have the right grip, then you can launch your favorite attacks. Fatjev, left-handed player, with a strong grip with the left hand, the overhand grip, but Zoliev knows this. They're standing really close to each other. Fatjev pointing out to the referee that his nose is bleeding. So for sure they will stuff it up with some cotton. Obviously left something on the tatami. We just sprayed it 10 minutes ago with disinfection, but again we have a small spot there also here on the contest area. Few more spots. Take some time, but we're not doing chess, so sometimes things like that happen. It is a combat sport. And I know for sure Fatjev will return shortly. So the winner of this fight will be facing Boltaboyev from Uzbekistan, Tel Aviv Grand Slam winner. Vachev returns. Not only a bleeding nose, but also a Judo, the second Judo for him. Good twist to the other side from Soleyev. But he has to leave the area again. The referee is showing the spots that had to be cleaned.
Second round contest for women under 63 kilo, tatami 3. In white for Great Britain, Amy Lipsy. In blue for Afghanistan, Parveen Askari. Second round, women under 63 kilo, tatami 2. In white for Hungary, Uzbash Sophie. In blue for Denmark, Lemke Olsen.
Well, one thing we can say for sure, the referee is very precise. We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 36 seconds into this fight, but after this break, they will start all over again. Soleyev also has the time to rest. It's always strange to stand there and to wait until your opponent is ready again. You cannot sit down, you just have to wait patiently. Well, there he is, and not only with some cotton in his nose, but complete mask over his nose. Oh, and that was close to a score, but the elbow was out. Look at the way they taped his head. Gives me the feeling of Silence of the Lambs. Yeah, and he has to go back again. Well, what will they decide? How many times can you do this? I think it's... I think it's over. So Soliev is the winner. There's a specific amount of times you can get off the mat with an injury. Well, that's a shame if you lose your fight like this, but it is the way it is. We cannot go on, continue every time, get off the mat, get on the mat, get off, get on. After a while it's finished. I think maybe 2 times or something. And well, it's a shame for him to lose like this, but these are the rules. And we'll continue with one of the strongest fighters in the 81 kilo category from Bulgaria, Ivanov, in the white. He will be fighting Rekhviashvili from Serbia. And we will stay on this tatami for a few more fights, because after this one we will have Hamza from Kazakhstan against Koç from Turkey. And then one of the fights I'm waiting for. Molay from Mongolia, the former world champion, fighting Lee Moon-jin. Lee Moon-jin, winner of 1 Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi 2019. That day he was in absolutely great form. So I'm really looking forward to that fight. But first, Ivanov has some trouble with his arm. It was a strange rotation by Rekhviashvili. Made a 360 move.
Second round. For women under 63 kilograms, tatami 2. E-white judo for Russia, Daniela Davidova. E-blue, representing the United States of America, Alicia Gales.
Ivanov started this year with a bronze medal at the Doha Masters. Finished the year with a silver medal at the European Championships.
Next contest on tatami 3.
Lost against Grigolashvili from Georgia. The best Georgian fighter in the 81 kilogram category at the moment. Really strong fighter. He's not here today. Well, this was not so strong attack by Ivanov, but he gets away with it. I love the twist of Rekhviashvili. Crossing his legs, cross pass, and then on the other side, Ippon Seoinage just jumps in with the Oso Dagari. But no control of the upper body of Ivanov. Oh, and this is a nice Taetoshi attempt by the Bulgarian. Oh. Katkuruma tried by Rekhviashvili. He saw the hand inside of the legs of Ivanov. And yes, he gets a Shido for it. He didn't really grab it, but still you saw the hand underneath the belt. So now 2 Shidos on the board for Rekhviashvili. This was also a bad attempt by Ivanov. And we've seen that before, but sometimes they give a Shido, sometimes they don't. It's a golden score now. It's also difficult for referees to see the difference between a false attack or just an attack, but yeah, the grip slips. With a strong defense from your opponent, it's possible that you jump in. Well, this is good Newaza. Look what happens with the arm lock. But I think Rekhviashvili just managed to get out of it. This was really close because he had the elbow, he had the arm out. But the Serbian just escaped. It was a fast transition from Tachiwaza to Newaza. Well, now he did this a few times. There was the 360 rotation again from Rekhviashvili. And now he gets it. Like, okay, well, the first 2 times maybe he really tried to score, but this was the 3rd time he just jumped on his knees. Without any effect, and again. Oh, but if he can slip his leg out, first good control of the upper body, that's important. And now he gets the leg out, and here it is in the Newaza Dosai Komi, but it's over again. He has to push out his leg again. This looks much better. Yeah, it's over. He taps off. He taps out Rekhviashvili. So Ippon for Ivanov. Good Newaza. You can see, of course, it was already a golden score, 1.5 minute in the golden score. So you're already fighting for 5.5 minutes. Maybe in the first minute or the second minute, it was still possible for Rekhviashvili to turn out of this Newaza situation. But he just lacked the power after so many minutes of fighting. And it's Ivanov who wins this fight.
In white for Germany, Safo Koban. In blue for Great Britain, Lubiana Biobesana.
Birinchida Damida 81 kilogram geçi bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Olti dogida Didar Hamza, Qozog'iston. Ko'k dogida Muhammed Koch, Turkiya.
So Scotch from Turkey in the blue judogi fighting Gamza from Kazakhstan. Started with the Sumigashi, but totally missed the legs of Gamza. Almost in a dangerous situation in the ground. Oh, here's the arm. I think if he just pushed Koch, that he could continue into a hold down. But he goes for the arm lock. Traditional way. Now he's trying to pull the arm out. See if he has enough power. You see the arm in the elbow. But it's Mate. Took too long. sometimes when you're in that situation, well, you're pulling on an arm with your arm in the elbow of your opponent. The best moment is when you see the wrist. If you can grab the wrist, then you have much more pulling power. Oh, and this is a brilliant seonage on the left side by Hamza. Wazari given, and it was not ippon because Koch over-rotated. I don't know if he knew it for himself that it happened. With a bit more control, Hamza could have scored an ippon, but it was really fast. Good seonage. Good to see that he's capable of doing this, because you can see he's a right-handed player standing with his right feet, with his right foot all the time in front, and then quickly changes to a left-handed score. But this is a great Uchimata. I know for sure Wazari back from Koch. Deep hip throw. This is nice. Open fight. 2 Wazaris on the board. 2 brilliant scores. And I think they will continue fighting like this. This is not going to be a tactical fight. They just want to make the score. Sumigeshi by Hamza. So Hamza got a score against him with this big hip throw. But yeah, well, his style is also with the hand on the back. So that gives Koch the possibility of launching this Uchimata again. Here it is again. And well, really nice defense by Hamza. But you see that the way Hamza is having the grips, that it's possible for Koch to launch this Uchimata again. Koch fighting himself into the body of Hamza.
İkinci tatamiga 63 kg kilogram vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Oltidogiga Bolgankai, Mongolia.
So the 4 minutes are gone and we're into golden score. 2 Wazaris on the board, 2 Shidos on the board. I think we will see another score because they're both quite open in this fight. Both hands on the back, left-handed to a right-handed player. So the bodies are really close to each other. Well, I'm waiting for the left Seonage again from Gamsa, but it's really difficult for him to do this when they're both having this grip, and that looked really spectacular, but no score. But if Gamsa continues fighting like this with the hand on the back of Koch, Koch really gets the chance of launching this Uchimata again. Now there's a chance for the left attack by Gamsa. He's fighting on the lapel. There's the left attack, but it's not the Seonage we've seen before. It's the Katakuruma. He tried this now a few times, but without success. But they both get a Shido, so two Shidos on the board for both. That will open up the fight a little bit more. It would be a shame if it was finished by 3 Shidos. There was the Seonage. And now he has the right attack for the Uchimata. But Gamsa know how to counter-attack it. Oh, they're tired. You can see it. Well, he needs to sleeve Koch to make to Uchimata. He needs that sleeve. Here's the Sumigashi. If I was his coach, I would say go for it. One more time, that Uchimata. Just get into it. Oh, but just continue. Both players are really on the end of their powers. I don't know if they still have enough power to launch a big attack, trying to make another score. This was not a good attempt by Koch, and maybe this will give him a third Shido. That will be the end. Yes, it's the third Shido. It's Gamsa who wins. And here we go. Said Molai from Mongolia in the white judogi against Lee Moonjin from Korea.
Everyone is contest the second round, men under 81 kilo. In white judogi representing Mongolia, the former world champion Said Molai. In blue representing the Republic of Korea, Lee Moonjin.
Strong start of Molai with this overhand grip with his left hand. For Lee, it will be very important to get his arm out. Judo for Lee. Molai shows some of his power. Lee has to push his right hand out because this is really dangerous for him if Molai is so close to him. But his right hand is way too low. Molai stance he bends so much that he's so close to the ground. It's really difficult to fight this guy. A Birak situation there. Another Judo for Lee. Still doesn't have a solution of this gripping power from Molai. His left hand on the back, and here he goes. Almost a score, but the elbow was out from Lee. But well, in this mate, I hope the coach of Lee can tell him something like you have to change your tactic or try to get your right arm out. Yes, on the lapel. But now on the back again. That's what Molai likes. Oh, but he counter-attacked him for Wazari. It was also too obvious that Molai tried to make the hip throw. Now having some trouble in the Newaza. But so there's a Wazari on the board and 2 Judos for Lee with 1:30. This will be interesting. An interesting 1.5 minute. What will happen? And here we go again. Who scores this? Is this a score for Molai? Look at this. I think it's a score for Molai. It was really close. Just not enough. But for sure they will be in this situation again. Now Lee has a stronger grip. I think this is the way he should do it in the last minute. Just getting his right hand on the lapel of Molai. He wins some valuable seconds now on the ground. It's 54 seconds to go. It's a Wazari for Lee, but 2 Judos. So he cannot make any change. I think it's important to pull his right hand out. Molai again is close. Shoulder throw again by Lee. I think just good enough. Molai is fighting himself. And there he goes again with the Goge and Uchimata. They go on now, both ends. The clock, the time is ticking away. It's Lee who gets the leg out. It's just Molai. He just gave up. He gave up, taps out. He just gives up. This is an important win for Lee. Molai out. And to be honest, it looked like it was too hard for him to fight for 4 minutes at the level we've seen before. He just gave up in the end. Can we make a switch to tatami 2, where one of the best Japanese players in the minus 70 kilogram category is fighting, Arai, against Chanturia from Georgia. We're 1 minute in the fight. They both pick up a first penalty. Arai feeling the breath in her neck of Ono, the other Japanese 70 kilo star who won the Doha Masters. So I think for her it's really important to show something today. But she has some trouble with this Georgian style of judo. Chanturia strong in her grips. Now for Arai, this is good. This is the way she likes it. Controlling. And there's to Uchimata. But Chanturai knows how to turn out of this attack. But she picks up another penalty. Oh, this is nice, yes. Controlling the upper body, straight into the hold down. It's finished. So much control of the upper body. Chanturia taps out, so it's ippon for Arai. Great start of her Grand Slam.
Next contest on tatami 2, second round, women under 70 kilo. In white, judo gi. For Hungary, Gerchak Sabina. In blue judo gi for Cameroon, Ayuk Arey Sofina.
In white for Hungary, Gerchak fighting Arey Sofina from Cameroon. Gerchak already close to scoring Ozari with this counter. And some good newaza here. Nice strangle. She's into the next round.
For the score, tatami 3. Tatami 2, next contest, second round. Women under 70 kilograms. In white judo for Venezuela, Elvismar Rodriguez. In blue judo for Germany, Marlene Galandi.
Rodriguez, Elvismar Rodriguez from Venezuela, fighting Galandi from Germany. Rodriguez, the number 20 in the world ranking.
Next, second round contest for women under 70 kilograms. Tatami 3. In white judo for Spain, Maria Bernabeu. In blue judo for Slovenia,
Marlene Galandi from Germany, a former world champion, cadets in 2017, 20 years old. So maybe one of the new stars in the German team. Also a bronze medal in 2019 at the World Championships Juniors. One time a 5th place at the Grand Slam. So she's looking for her first Grand Slam medal. But then she has to win this fight against Rodriguez. And that will be really difficult now, because this is an ippon for Rodriguez. Are they going to change it to Azari? Because she also was in the good position of making an Osai Komi afterwards. So what will they decide? No, it's ippon, and I think the right decision. Galandi landed straight on the back. And now on the tatami, Megan Fletcher from Ireland. She'll be fighting Matniazova from Uzbekistan.
This is information about PCR tests for all the delegations. So PCR tests can be done also here in the venue. We inform you that you can make your PCR tests also in the venue today at the COVID room.
Информация для делегации. Повторяю, информация для делегации. Сегодня вы можете пройти ПЦР-тест в комнате COVID-тест. Можете пройти ПЦР-тест в комнате COVID-тест.
Matniazova really trying hard to win this fight. 2 Shidos now for Megan Fletcher. And again this Uchimata. She has to look out that she doesn't roll over her head. She just turns it a little bit so she rolls over the shoulder, but she's in so deep. But Fletcher from Ireland has to do something now. And again the shoulder throw or the hip throw. I think the problem for Fletcher, she just needs too much time. Every time she has a grip that I think, okay, well, you have a good grip now, go for it. And then she waits so long that she gives Matniazova all the time to launch one of her big hip attacks. Shoulder throw on the other side, and she goes on. Oh, this is a great Wazari scored with 14 seconds on the board. Oh, but she has to look out now, but she managed to get away. But this was a great Wazari on 2 sleeves, jumped in really deep with this Seonage, and just, she was in so deep and the drive was so good. Just pulled down the sleeves of Fletcher, and also had the strength to stand up again and throw Fletcher for a Wazari. Really good score. It's always good to see when somebody jumps underneath with 2 sleeves on the knees, but then still has the power to stand up. Most of the time with the opponent on your back. So a lot of power from the legs you need there. But well, she had, and she made a real good score. So we changed the category, and from female to male, 73 kilograms, Azerbaijan Orushov against Babgoyev from Russia.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kilogrammgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilindi. Judogilar Ungvari Atilla, Vengriya, Judogilar Arslonbek Tojiyev, O'zbekiston.
Orushov, one of the best fighters around in the 73 kilo category. They're just continuing on another mat now. World and Olympic silver medalist. Well, some aggressive newaza here by the Russian. the fight, in the fight, is the fight for the sleeve. You can see it. It's left against the right-handed player. So on one side they don't have a problem. They both get the lapel or the back of the judogi of your opponent. But on the other side, they're fighting for the sleeve. Both pick up a penalty after 2 minutes. Well, I think Babgoyev is now in a good position with 2 Shidos for Orishov. And I think Orishov, for the first few minutes, he was taking it a bit too easy. He needs to put a little bit more effort in this game to win against Babgoyev. Most of the time I really enjoy the relaxed style of Orishov. Always in control. But you see the energy that Babgoyev puts in this fight. And it will be difficult for Orishov to win this fight. Well, you can see Babgoyev is having a little bit of trouble now. Most of his strength, his power, his energy is out. And here it is, Wasari, just 12 seconds before the gong. And well, you could see Babgoyev, 3 minutes, he was really strong, fighting really hard. But, oh, and also the way Orishov walked away. He was a little bit pissed about this fight. But, well, you cannot say anything about it. Babgoyev really tried hard for 3 minutes, but then you saw like the energy was flowing out. Orishov speeded up a little bit, and in the end, 10 seconds before, he scored a good Wasari with his Tokiyowaza, his favorite technique, the Haragoshi, most of the time into from Haragoshi into the Makikomi. And we will see who he will be fighting in the quarterfinals. That will be the winner of this fight. two strong fighters, Gambatar from Mongolia and Karapetyan from Armenia. Karapetyan has a little problem with the tape on his fingers. Well, if you see the amount of tape on his fingers, you know for sure that he likes the gripping fight. And he picks up a Judo now. It's a left-handed to a right-handed fighter. So there's always a big fight for the sleeve. We've seen this before. But if one of the two opponents just holds his hand away, then it's really difficult for the other fighter to grab the sleeve. That's what Karapetyan did. But now changed. Good seonage there by Gambatar. Oh! Well, I think that's the throw of the tournament. Of course, we're not finished yet. But this was a big ippon by Karapetyan. What a ippon seonage. Unbelievable. And Gambatar is out. Well, I know for sure this is an ippon we will see later on in the highlights of day 2. Here we see it again. Look at this. Also the rotation, like the twist with the legs, just right and then bump to the left. And look, he only has 2 hands on the sleeve. Unbelievable. Look at the twist. From right to left. The crossing with the legs. Oh. And then just this small extra rotation with the left leg. Great stuff. Let's make a quick change to tatami 3, because 3. There's something interesting going on. It's Guillaume Chain from France. Wazzari on the board against Fabio Basile from Italy, the Olympic champion, minus 66 kilograms. And I think Oh no, just the elbow was out, but dangerous situation now. Can Guillaume Chain get the arm out? Working hard for it. But I think Basil changed just enough. 1:31 on the clock, and a Wazari on the board for Chain. Yes, well, the coach of Chain is also really enthusiastic, because there's also no Shido on the board. So oh, where do we go? Oh! This was a big ippon, so great moment to switch from tatami 2 to 3. Otherwise we missed this. I just wanted to say, okay, when you're a Wazari up and Chain still did something with a lot of risk, fighting himself close to the body of Basile, but he knew what he was doing. This is also a good Uchimata. That's Tommy Macias, the former European champion, being thrown out. Look at this. That's what you see most of the time with the left-handed against the right-handed player, especially when they're both have the grips on the back of the opponent. Sometimes you see one of the opponents hooking in for a Koso Takage, and the other one can spin in with Uchimata. It's always fun to watch. Great arm lock here by Prokopchuk from Russia, finishing this game very fast in 45 seconds against Jeroen Kasse. So, we saw some interesting stuff the last 10 minutes.
Üçüncü tatamiga 73 kilogram mecbur bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Judo'da Sen Ochin Sotbatar, Mongolia. Judo'da Borujon Suleymonov, O'zbekiston. İkinci tatamida gol basıyor.
Uzbekistan having a great time at the moment with two fighters from their country winning. While we see Tsentoch here from Mongolia scoring a Wazari against the third Uzbek who's fighting, Sulaimonov. Controlling the upper body and now trying to get the leg out. And I think it looked really hopeful for Tsentoch here, but Sulaimonov was waiting for it and managed to twist out of it. But it still looks really good for Tsentoch here with Wazari on the board, 2 Shidos for Sulaimonov for his spot in the quarterfinal. Tsentoch here takes some time in the Newaza, minute to go. But I'm going to ask to change the mat if possible. Just in time to see the ippon of Tsentoch here. We're changing to tatami 1 because Nagase from Japan will fight. This will be his first fight in a long time.
Üçüncü tatamiga 63 kg geçmeli yavasının toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. 6 dogida.
In 2015, Nagase was a world champion. A year later, winning a bronze medal at the Olympics. Fighting Musayev from Kazakhstan. Ouchigari, Uchimata straight back into the Ouchigari for ippon. Good stuff. Good driving power in the right leg. Stepped in with Ouchigari, changed it to Uchimata to Ouchigari, and well, the leg is in. And then the most important stuff is the pushing power from the upper body. The hand, the right hand, just pushing him forward, straight on his back. Ippon for Nagase. Great start for his Grand Slam here in Tashkent.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kg bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. 6 dogida. Xaqnazar Nazarov, Tojikiston. Ko'k dogida Marcel Cherchia, Romania.
Well, Cercea picks up a penalty. Too long on one side. You can grab your opponent on one side, so both hands on the left or on the right side, but then you have to make an attack. Sometimes you get a few seconds, but most of the time they want you to attack straight away. This was a nice Ouchigari. Really low with his leg into the Newaza. Try to roll Nazarov over, but Nazarov just had enough time to put his hand out, so it wasn't possible to roll him over. Can we make the switch to tatami 2, please? Yep, because here we have round 3 for women under 63 kilograms. For Japan, Tashiro Miku. She'll be fighting Isabel Puche from Spain.
Tashiro Miku. In blue judo for Spain, Isabel Puche.
Üçüncü tatamiyle 63 kilogram geçirmenin bazında efasında hayvanlar karışmakta. Ortadakinde
It's Tashiro Miku, who is the highest ranked fighter today.
Farangiz Hojiva, Uzbekistan.
And I think it will be a difficult task for Puche from Spain to win this fight. But you never know. In judo, everything's possible. Especially because we have the ippon. So one mistake, or one excellent throw can finish the fight. Puche gets a penalty. For controlling the sleeve. It's not a problem when you control this sleeve, but you have to do something with it. Not only pushing it down, preventing the opponent from doing her judo. But you can see this is her tactical plan. She wants to break the grip of Tashiro. Tashiro wants her left hand. There it is. This is the place she wants. Now Puche is in trouble. Ouchigari, ippon. So the tactical plan of Puche was okay. She wanted to break the grip of Tashiro Miku. And that worked out for almost 2 minutes. But first moment Tashiro had the left hand in the neck. She was able to launch one of her big attacks, the Ouchigari. That's something that is really important. Of course, the fighting for the grips, it's a real important thing in judo. But if you have your dominant grip, the grip you want, then you have to be able to launch a big attack, your favorite technique, within a few seconds. Because your opponent also feels that you have the right grip, and they will try to break it as fast as possible. So Sometimes you see a fighter who has the dominant grip, feels completely good with it, but then still she's waiting really long to launch the attack.
Tatami 3, next contest, third round. Women under 63 kilo. In white for Venezuela, Andrikelis Barrios. In blue for Republic of Korea.
This has to be a score for Israel. Sharir Wazari on the board. Olsen from Denmark just rolled over on the other side, but it doesn't matter, it's still a score.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Judo Nyaksure Dakvasuren, Mongolia. Judo Sprov Tursunov, O'zbekiston.
It's difficult for Olsen to fight herself back into this into the game, because every time when she has the right grip with the right hand, the overhand grip, it's Sharir who jumps under with the Seonage. Too long on the belt, I think. She let go just in time. Here it is again, the Seonage. And, well, it's not that good, but it's just good enough. But let's see what the referee finds out. Yeah, she thinks it's also just good enough. Here it is again. And there, well, on the belt again. But, well, the referee cannot see this. A few seconds is allowed, but then you have to make an attack. Well, now she will get another Shido, but it's still possible. 13 seconds on the clock, Wazari on the board. But it's Olsen who gets a penalty, and she's not attacking, so it's not strange, but it was also Sharir who just jumped on her knees for 3 times. But it doesn't matter anymore, because there was one score in this fight, and it was the score from Sharir from Israel. Maybe we can make a switch to tatami 1, please. the time he won, because their round 3 will be starting in a few seconds. It's Zoloyev from Kyrgyzstan. And in my opinion, the biggest chance of a medal today for Uzbekistan, Boltaboyev. Boltaboyev, the winner of the Grand Slam in Tel Aviv this year. And it's looking really strong today. Oh, this is nice. Solyov tried, but could not resist the power of Boltaboyev. Hope to see this again. Because it was so good what Boltaboyev did with his legs. Of course, the power was in the upper body. They were standing really close to each other, but Boltaboyev just managed to make a kage or some foot sweep style. This brings him into the quarterfinal. And let's see who will be his opponent in the quarterfinal. From Bulgaria, Ivanov. In blue for Kazakhstan, Hamza. Both really experienced fighters. Well, I think that was a warning for Hamza. Jumped in with the shoulder throw, but counter-attacked by Ivanov. But no control. No score. Oh, great Sumigeshi. I think Wazari scored and straight into the hold down. We've seen this before. It's so good, the transition from Tachiwaza to Newaza. It looks like one technique. So the Sumigeshi straight into the hold down. So there's not like a few seconds in between. It's just like one going streak. And it's Ivanov who easily wins this third round. And he will be fighting Boltaboyev later on for a spot in the semi-finals.
Tatami 3. It's time for the first quarter-final. Women under 70 kilo.
Üçüncü tatamide 70 kilogram geçimini yapasın toifasında çeyrek final.
E1 judogi for Morocco, Asma Young. In blue judogi for Croatia, Barbara Matic.
So in white it's Lee Moon-jin, and in blue is Chuichi from Belgium. Belgium, they have two absolute top players in the 81 category. Of course, Kasse, the number one, silver medalist at the Worlds. But Choichi is doing quite okay. Won a Grand Prix already in his career, and showing some good newaza here. Just not enough control of the upper body of Lee. Lee, who started this Grand Slam very well by winning from Molai from Mongolia. Oh! Wazari by Choichi. His hand was wrapped into the belt.
Next contest, third round for women under 63 kilos.
Lee was challenging Choichi with his leg outside, like, come on, let's do this Uchimata, because I have the feeling I can counterattack you. Well, Choichi did a few seconds later and scored a Wazari. Well, I think Choichi is avoiding the fight a little bit, but Lee is still searching for the left leg of Choichi. Well, if you see the body posture of these two judokas, you can see that the leg of Choichi is almost half a meter longer than the legs of Lee. But still he's like searching for this left leg, and every time when he does it, that gives Choichi the chance of scoring. And he did this with Uchimata, but now with a great Taetoshi. This is a good win for Choichi with two Wazaris against Lee. Lee, who won against Molai. And really good judo. Two really nice Wazaris scored by the Belgium. This Taetoshi, yeah, I was talking about the length of his legs, and it really helped with this Taetoshi. If he jumps in then you have a hard time to defend. Parlati from Italy fighting Ungvari from Hungary. Judo for the Hungarian fighter, Ungvari. His brother also fighting Ungvari. He was fighting when I was fighting. He's 40 years old and still having fun. Well, then you're a real judo lover. Can we make the change to Tatami 2, please? Because there we will see the quarterfinal for women under 70 kilograms. In white, Arai from Japan. The highest seeded fighter today, and big chance of seeing her at the Olympic Games. She's fighting Cherchak from Hungary. Well, normally you see the first minute, you see the fight, the most important fight with the upper body, with gripping and everything. But here you see the most action was with the legs from both players. It looks like Arai is a little bit more dominant, and it's Cherchak who's trying to defend. This is a good attack. But here in Newaza, you know the Japanese team are really strong in the Newaza. There it is again, Ochigari, we saw it before. And Arai places her left hand the way she wants. Then there's a chance of her scoring, but I think this was a score for Cherchak. And it went so fast that it was difficult for the camera to follow it. But it was Cherchak who just jumped in with a Seonage. So Wasari on the board for the Hungarian girl. And there's the Uchigari. So that equals the score. That's what I said before. Like if Arai has the right stance, the left hand on the lapel, then she's really dangerous with her left leg. I wanted to say this, but then Cherchak surprised me by scoring the Wasari. But she can start all over again because Wasari is settled. It's all about the left arm of Arai. Now Cherchak is dominating the sleeve again, so it's difficult for Arai. But in a fight there will be always one or two moments that Arai will have the kumikata she wants. And then she's so strong with her attacks. But it was Cherchak who jumped underneath. A lot taller than Arai, but managed to jump under her for Wasari. So 3 seconds on the clock. We will go into golden score for sure.
Golden score.
Now she has the hand where she wants it. Cherchak, one side. This was a bad attempt, and she crawls out of the contest area because she knows the danger of being in the Newaza with Arai. I know for sure her coach will tell her, you need to control that left arm. Then you have a chance of winning. But she has the same problem on the other side because Arai is controlling that sleeve. Now with two hands. But there it was again. That was the attack that gave her the Wasari on the board. 1 minute into golden score. So now it's going to be a survival of the fittest. You see Cherchak is getting more and more trouble of escaping from the strong grip from Arai. She already had 2 false attacks. She needed this to get away. 2 Shidos on the board. Well, this doesn't look good. She stands up very quickly. Okay, she gets another chance. She really needs to do something now, because when she will continue with this kumikata fighting, then you know for sure Arai will win. There's no power anymore. No, this will be difficult for Cherchak. Well, she tries again. Taking a few breaths extra. It's now Arai who picks up a penalty. That's really fast, to be honest. Oh. Three minutes into golden score, and you can see Cherchak is having a hard time, but I think she's making a good fight with some chances. If you look at Arai, it doesn't look like she's already been fighting for 7 minutes. Just looks the same as the first minute. Let's see if she can jump, if she can make one more good attack or jump under with the soda she did before. So, what will happen now? Another Shido for Arai. So it's a full house. 2 Wazaris, 2 Shidos for both. Now this is a troubling situation for Cherchak, because you know the Japanese women are good in this Newaza situation. The leg will go out. But she managed to take the leg again. Oh, it's out again. So this was a good Newaza from both sides. Good attack, good defense. 4.5 minutes into golden score. And Cherchak has to go to the side for a small injury or something. That also give her the chance to breathe a little bit.
Aziz do'stlar, yana bir bora eslatib o'tmoqchiman. Bugun judo bo'yicha Tashkent Grand Slam 2021 musobaqasining 2-kuni saralash bosqichi. Musobaqamizning ochilish marosimi bugun 16:25 da bo'lib o'tadi. Ochilish marosimi 16:25 da. Tibbiy niqoblarni taqishni unutmaymiz aziz do'stlar.
And there she is again, Cherchak. So we can continue this quarterfinal. Almost 9 minutes of fighting between these two women, and it's a really interesting 9 minutes with 2 scores, 2 Shidos on the board. So it's really close. Let's see if Cherchak can do something. Oh! On the complete other side, just turning around. I think Arai kicked Cherchak's leg now for about 15 times. Cherchak knows the drill now, so she does it also. No intention of breaking or making an attack out of it. Oh, that's a shame, but she stands up very fast, and again, really close. Well, if you see how easy the Shidos were given before, I think Arai is really close to a 3rd Shido now. There it is though, Uchigari. And again, we're in minute number 10 already. And still no winner. Oh, no, this is on the chin. And the referee has to see this, so he has to call for Mate. But it's Osakomi. Oh, she almost gets out. Yeah, so it's no Osakomi anymore. And Mate. So, what a fight this is. Now good grip for Cherchak. She can do something now. Cherchak almost hit the Twitter sign of IGF into the boards on the side. So now Cherchuk has to do something. The initiative was with Arai for the last last minute. I think they'll continue. 12 minutes already. Oh, this is, yeah. I think this is a Judo. And then that will be the end of this quarterfinal after 12 minutes of fighting. But we can applaud not only for Arai, but also for Cherchuk. They gave everything in this quarterfinal. It was fun to watch. But in the end, it's Arai who wins. And well, we've seen it now. Later on, you will only see that Arai won, and she's in the semi-finals. Cherchuk will have to make a repechage fight, and that won't last for long, I think. But I think nobody in the world is happy with COVID. But for this moment, I think Cherchuk is happy because we have to do the disinfection again from the tatamis. That will give her 10 minutes more space and more time to relax a little bit, because we will see her in a few moments in a repechage after this epic fight with Arai. Arai in the semi-finals.
Dear spectators, we remind you that Tashkent Grand Slam is one of the qualification tournaments for Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. For the bronze medal and the third place, judoka will receive 500 ranking points. For the second place and silver medals, 700 ranking points. And for gold medal, 1,000 ranking points.
Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, qisqacha ma'lumot. Judo bo'yicha Tashkent Grand Slam 2021 musobaqasi kvalifikatsion musobaqalardan biri hisoblanib, bu yerda bronza medalni olgan judochi 500 ochko oladi. Ya'ni Tokyo Olimpiya o'yinlariga 500 ochko oladi. Bronza medalni egallagan, qo'lga tushirgan judochi. Kumush medalni olgan judochi 700 ochkoni qo'lga kiritadi. Va oltin medalni, ya'ni birinchi o'rinni olgan judochi 1000 ochkoni qo'lga kiritadi. Hurmatli mehmonlar, aziz do'stlar, tribunada o'tirgan muxlislar, tibbiy niqoblarni unutmaymiz, tibbiy niqoblarni taqib olinglar. Maskalarni taqib o'tiraylik, aziz do'stlar. Masofani saqlagan holda tibbiy niqoblarni yuzimizga taqib olaylik. Rahmat.
We remind you that today, before the final block, there will be official opening ceremony at 4:25. So at 4:25, the opening ceremony before the final block. Final block starts at 5 p.m.
Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, yana bir bor eslatib o'tmoqchiman. Judo bo'yicha Tashkent Grand Slam 2021 musobaqasining ochilish marosimi to'rtdan 25 daqiqa o'tganida boshlanadi. Ya'ni 16:25 daqiqa o'tganda.
Now we continue the contests. Tatami 1, third round, men under 81 kilo.
Birinchi tatamida 81 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Ot judogida Dominik Ressel, Germaniya. Qo'l judogida Quyoshjon Boboyev, O'zbekiston. Ikkinchi tatamiga 70 kilogramgacha bo'lgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilinadi. Ayollar taklif qilinadi. Chorak final Ot judogida Elvismer Rodriguez, Venezuela. Qo'l judogida Gulnoza Matniyozova, O'zbekiston.
Tatami 3, quarter-final, men under 73 kilo. In white for Russia, Evgeny Branachuk. In blue for Mongolia, Semdochir Tsongpotar.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kg yig'ilgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilindi. Olti bo'yinda Rio de Janeiro Olimpiya o'yinlari bronza medal sohibi Nagase Takanori, Yaponiya. Ko'k judogiga Hamnazar Nazarov, Tojikiston.
Tatami 1, it's time for the quarterfinals. Men under 81 kilo.
Birinchi tatamiga 81 kg yig'ilgan vazn toifasida erkaklar taklif qilindi. Chorak final. Olti bo'yinda Matias Kasse, Belgiya. Ko'k judogida Nyamsuren Dakvasuren, Mongoliya.
Tatami 3, winner in blue, representing Mongolia, Sentochir Zoglava. Sentochir goes to the semi-final.
So here we are on Tatami 1 with the quarterfinal for men under 81 kilograms. In white for Belgium, Kasse against Nyamsuren from Mongolia.
For women under 63 kilo.
Uchinchi tatamida 63 kg yig'ilgan vazn toifasida ayollar kurashmoqda. Chorak final.
In white for Slovenia, Andrea Leshki. In blue for Great Britain, Amy Lucy.
Kasse, the number 1 on the world ranking. Last year, the winner of the Paris Grand Slam, silver medal at the World Championships in 2019, and bronze medal at the Europeans.
İkinci tatamida golden score.
Niam Suren, one of the best fighters in the 81 category for Mongolia, but there's another guy who came to his country fighting for Mongolia, Molai. He already lost in his first round fight against the Korean Lee. Who then again lost against another Belgian, Chouchi. And if you lose in the quarterfinal, then you will have a repechage. And you're still in for the medals. You can fight yourself into the bronze medal contest. Of course, if you win the quarterfinal, you're in the semi-final, so you still have a chance of getting into the final or fight for the bronze as well if you lose. So for sure, we will see these two fighters at least one more time. So the 4 minutes, they're finished. We go into golden score. With a slight advantage for Kasse, because Niam Suren has one Judo. They're both fighting really careful, not too much risk. Well, we have a referee standing in front of the camera now. That was close for a score. You saw the referee. For a slight moment he was thinking, yeah, maybe it was a score, but there was no control, so...
Next contest, quarter-final for men under 73 kilo.
İkinci tatamide 73 kilogram bölge basın toifasında erkekler kuraşada. Çarak final.
In white, judo for Azerbaijan, Rustam Orgucu. In blue judo for Armenia, Ferdinand Karapetyan.
Yep.
Tatami 3, winner in white for Slovenia, Andrea Leški. Leški goes to the semi-final. Next quarterfinal for women under 63 kilograms, Tatami 3.
Üçüncü tatamina 63 kg geçmeli vazın tayfasında ayollar yarışları. Çeyrek final.
In white judo for Venezuela, Andrikelis Barrios. In blue judo for Russia, Ekaterina Volkova.
Well, I think it's time for another Judo for Mongolia. And there it is. What I said before, they're both fighting really careful, but it's Kasse who does a little bit more. And I also think that his tactical plan, just doing something, just enough, is Nyam Suren who tries something, but not with enough devotion. The Mongolian who looks a little bit more tired than the Belgian fighter. Resting a few seconds with his hand on his knees. I think this is the plan of Kasse. Just continue like this until there will be a third Judo for Nyamsuren. Just doing enough, not too much risk.
Tatami 2, the winner of the quarterfinal, in blue for Armenia, Ferdinand Karapetyan. 2018 European champion, Karapetyan goes to the semi-final. Orucu of Azerbaijan will begin the repechage.
İkinci tatamiga 73 kg geçmeli vazın tayfasında erkekler tayfasında. Çeyrek final. Alt bölgede Muratcan Yoldaşev, Özbekistan. Kol bölgede Jansay Smagulov, Kazakistan.
Uh, We're 9 minutes in this quarterfinal, and 2 Judos for Amsterdam, 1 for Kasse. But the tempo of this fight is so slow. Also the attacks they make, I don't have the feeling that the attacks they really want to score out of it. Kasse's game plan is obvious. He just wants New Amsterdam to get a 3rd Judo. The Sumigashi will come for sure. They're just waiting for the referee to make a decision who will win this quarterfinal.
Tatami 3, winner in white for Venezuela, Enriquelis Barrios. Barrios goes to the semi-final. Vaikova of Russia will be in representative.
And there's the score from Kasse, the Ippon. Just Kojigari. Here it's inside. I'm sorry for the referee just through the camera side, but we have a small problem with another camera. But it's Ippon for Kasse. He's in the semi-final after 10 minutes of fighting. And I am happy that it's eventually a scorer who makes the difference in this fight and not the Judos. But now the quarterfinal, the people in the stadium are waiting for a long time. And now we have the right camera position again. Boltaboyev in white from Uzbekistan, fighting for his place in the semi-finals against Ivanov from Bulgaria. They already fought 3 times against each other, with 3 times a win from Ivanov.
Several times world medalist Tashkent goes to the semi-final. Javier of Israel Next, quarterfinal for women under 63 kilo, tatami 2.
The last time they fight each other was in the Grand Slam in Budapest 2020.
Blue for Mongolia, both gunfight.
But Boltaboyev showed some good form in Tel Aviv by winning the gold medal there. And of course, this quarterfinal in his home country maybe will give him some extra energy to make the crowd happy. But Ivanov will not be feeling sorry for that when he will take the win, of course. Oh, this was close with this Taetoshi, close. Just jumps in. Ivanov gets Judo for grabbing the leg or something like that. I did not see it. Oh, it has to be Ippon for sure. Brilliant stuff, brilliant Ouchigari. Boltaboyev into the semi-final. Look at this. Straight on his back, Ivanov. Right hand against left hand, both hands on the back of the opponent. It was Ivanov who wanted to make, I think, a big hip throw, but was caught by Boltaboyev with this beautiful Ouchigari. Two more quarterfinals to go for men under 81 kilograms. The next one, we already have one Belgium in the semi-finals. And there's a chance of another Belgium getting into the semis. Choichi. But then he has to win against Parlati from Italy. Parlati, in my opinion, had one of the weakest roads into the quarterfinal. If you see which opponents he had to fight. Choichi, on the other hand, was in a block together with Molai, Azizov, Lee from Korea. And he came out as the winner.
The W3 winner of the repechage contest in blue for Slovenia, Anka Pogačnik. Pogačnik qualifies for the bronze medal contest. Tatami 3, semi-final, women under 70 kg.
Üçüncü tatamide 70 kilogram için boyun havası tayfasında ayollar kuraşanlar. Yarı final.
It's Chouchi who wants to judo. But now Parlati tries to make a few uchimatas straight into Tayatoshi attack. Exactly the attacks Chouchi also loves to make on the other side. But still, I think Parlati looks a little bit more defensive than Chouchi. Well, for both athletes, it's not possible to make a good attack in this way because they never have a grip with two hands. They both keep their sleeve away, but it's Parlati who picks up another penalty, and I think that's the right decision because it's Chouchi who shows a little bit more effort, a little bit more energy in this quarterfinal. Every time it's Chouchi who places his left hand on the lapel of Parlati in a good way. Parlati now has a strong back grip, and that's what he wants, but Chouchi drops on his knees because he felt the danger. So with half a minute on the board, there's two Shidos for both.
The W2 winner of the quarterfinal in blue.
Oh, and he scores in the... Yeah, I think it's just in time. And you know, Chouchi was watching the clock. He was watching, he was waiting until it was over. And that was his mistake. A real big mistake, because that's why he wasn't prepared anymore. Stupid mistake. If you see it, the last few seconds, you can see Chouchi. He's not watching Parlati, but he's watching the clock, like looking maybe 1 or 2 seconds. Okay, it will be golden score. And he loses his quarterfinal.
Tatami 1. Quarterfinal, men under 81 kilo.
That was a big mistake of the Belgian player. Big chance of getting into the semi-finals. But, well, the fight is not 3 minutes and 58 seconds. It's 4 minutes. And you can make a score in the first second, but also in the last second. And that's what Parlati did. So he has the spot in the semi-finals. And he will be fighting one of these guys. Bobayev from Uzbekistan against Nagase, the Olympic bronze medalist, former world champion. And showed some good form in his first fights with easy wins. Very dangerous with his right leg, with the Ouchigari, Uchimata. If he steps in, there's so much driving power. They both pick up a penalty. I think Bobayov is escaping from the fight more than Nagase.
Winner of the semi-final in white judo for Croatia, Barbara Matic. Matic goes to the final. Santana of Brazil will compete for the bronze.
Oh, look at this. Oh. Well, what will they do? Will they give a score? I think, in my opinion, it was a score for Nagase. It was Ari. But for the referees, it wasn't clear enough. So we continue. So you can see that if Nagase has the grip he wants, the right grip like this, then he is really dangerous with his right leg. But he knows the danger of the Uzbekistan fighter. He's good in counter-attacking. Second Judo for Bobayev. You see that Nagase is not confident enough for the Ouchigari or the Uchimata. So now he tried to throw his leg to the outside, Haragoshi Osotogari style, because he feels the danger every time when he hooks in his leg. He has to come close to Bobayev, and Bobayev is really dangerous with the counter-attacks. Oh, nice one. Well, there's only one person who really tries to judo in this quarterfinal, and that is Nagase. Here the leg is in again. I think it's time for a Judo for Bobayev. Of course, the home crowd, they want him to win, but it's only Nagase who's trying to make a score in this quarterfinal. Bobayev just trying to break the grip. They're going to check something. I don't know what. Well, Bobayev just landed on his head, but there was no purpose. He had no other solution. And now he's in a real difficult situation. I think this is a Wasari. This has to be a Wasari for Nagase, and it is. 34 seconds on the board, and this was a real funny way of making a Wasari. You saw the coach jumping up like, yes, this is a score. Well, Bobayev feels that it's not possible for him to win this quarterfinal. It's Nagase who's actually too good. It's the end of the 4 minutes. There was Ari on the board for Nagase. Very decent win. He's in great form. We will see him in the semi-finals.
Tatami 1, winner of the quarterfinal in blue, representing Japan, Nagase Takanori. The Olympic medalist and former world champion, Nagase, goes to the semi-final.
So we know
Representing Uzbekistan,
which
will be in the
men are in the semi-finals under 81 kilograms. Maybe we can change to the Tatami 2, if possible. Where we see the repechage of the women under 70 kilograms against Cerchak from Hungary, against Rodriguez from Venezuela, deep into golden score. But I changed to Tatami 2 because after this repechage we will have two semi-finals. One semi-final for women under 70 kilograms and one for men under 73 kilograms. And two really nice semi-finals. Arai from Japan against Matnyasova from Uzbekistan. And afterwards Oruzhov from Azerbaijan against Yudoshev, also from Uzbekistan. But first things first, who will fight for the bronze medal later on in the final block? Will it be Cerchak or will it be Rodriguez? I think Rodriguez just scored the Wasari and it's into golden score, so that's also decisive for the win. Cerchak, well, she had an unbelievable quarterfinal against Arai. They were on the mat for, I thought, like 12 minutes. And that's like half an hour, maybe an hour ago. So it's difficult to have enough power again in the repechage to make another strong fight. But that's exactly the same thing that happened to Arai, and she's now fighting in the semi-final. Let's see how persistent she is to get into the final.
Tatami 1, 2 minutes to go.
For me, Matnyasova in the semi-final. That's a surprise. She fought well today. Not that high ranked. Never close to medaling on a Grand Slam. Winner of 2 Grand Prix though, but in the Grand Slam, best result, 7th place. And now in the semi-final in her own country. It's Arai who picks up the first penalty. But she has the grip she wants. The left hand on the lapel, high on the lapel. Also dominating the sleeve. Martinyasova tries to break the grip, but doesn't succeed. But you can also see Arai is suffering from this quarter final she's been fighting. She doesn't look as sharp as she did before. And I can't blame them. 12 minutes of hard fighting. Everybody who's fighting Arai, you can see that they did their homework. Because also Martinyasova keeps her leg, her right leg, far away, as far as possible. And of course, well, we know how good Arai is in the groundwork. She's waiting for the mate. I don't know why the referee is waiting that long. Oh, he already called mate. Okay, good plan from Martinyasova, keeping her leg away from Arai, fighting hard for the grip. But you also need your own plan, you know. This was a good attempt. But now Arai had the elbow out. So Martinyasova stood up very fast. It's okay if you fight defensive or you have a plan that your opponent is not capable of making big attacks. But if then with the same plan it's impossible for yourself to make an attack, then you also have a problem. But it's now two good attempts by Martinyasova. Let's see what happens. Arai gets another Judo. And Arai doesn't really have a solution because Martinyasova standing a right stance, but every time dropping down with his left seonages. And it's Arai who has troubles with this. Here she tries it again. Maybe a small touch of the leg. I think it wasn't big enough. We're into the golden score. In my opinion, if Martinyasova can go on with these left attacks, just putting a right arm on the lapel, just jump underneath, then something nice is possible. It's Arai who just falls flat on her stomach. So again a golden score for Arai. If there is a chance for Martinyasova to win this semi-final, it is now. Oh, she has to stand up straight. She's defending on one side. There's the Uchigari from Arai. Wazari is called by the coach, but he's not the referee. Matniasova just twisted out just enough, so no score given. And she will jump underneath for sure one time more. This is one-sided. She cannot do this for a long period. There's Uchimata. Matniasova now in trouble. I think it's way too long on one side. And Wazari scored by Arai. She felt on her elbow, but I also think that Matniasova already had a one-sided grip for way too long. But it doesn't matter anymore because Wazari was given. And it's Arai in the final. She really had to fight hard for it. Not only in the quarterfinal, also in this semi-final. So it's a shame for Uzbekistan. This was a chance of having one of their favorite athletes in the final. But she will be fighting later on in the final block for the bronze.
Two times world champion Arai goes to the final.
But they still have one more chance of a final with Boltaboyev in the 81 kilo category. He's fighting Matthias Kasse in the semi-final. So maybe we can make the change to tatami 1 again, if possible. Because here we're still watching the repechage from Mongolian Nyamshuren against Ivanov. Ivanov wins this repechage and we will be seeing him later on in the bronze medal contest. But this is the fight we want to see. No, first one more repechage. Also Belgium against Uzbekistan. That's why I missed out for a moment. So a repechage, Choichi against Bobayev from Uzbekistan. And after this one, again Belgium against Uzbekistan. But then the semi-final, Matthias Kasse against Boltaboyev.
Tatami 2, next contest, semi-final, men under 73 kilo.
İkinci tatamiga 73 kilogram iç bölge vazn toifasida erkeklar taklif qilinadi. Yarim final.
In white for Armenia, Ferdinand Karapetyan. In blue for Kazakhstan, Jansay Smagulov.
Chouchi in the repechage. I'm sure he's not happy about that because he was close of winning his quarterfinal. I think he was the best, but lost concentration in the last second. That cost him a place in the semi-final.
Tatami 3, the winner of the repechage in white for Great Britain, Amy Lisi. Lisi qualifies for the bronze medal contest. Tatami 3, this is last semi-final. Tatami 3, women under 63 kilo.
Uchinchi tatamida 63 kilogram iç bölge vazn toifasida ayollar taklif qilinadi. Oxirgi uchrashuv, yarim final.
In white for Slovenia, Andrea Leshki. In blue for Venezuela, Andrikelis Barrios. Tatami 3, winner of the semi-final in white for Slovenia, Andrea Leški. Leški goes to the final for women under 63 kilo. Varios of Venezuela will compete for the bronze medal. It was the last contest on Tatami 3.
Üçüncü tanemle uçuşlar mübaresi geldi.
Good attempt by Chuichi with his Uchimata. No control, but throwing up his leg really high. Hope he doesn't make the same mistake as before, but fighting on until now. Yeah, you hear the gong and you know you're going to fight golden score. And just the arm out, the right arm of Boboyev. That was a good foot sweep. Great start of the golden score. Another Judo for Boboyev. Choichi started the golden score with two good attacks. Well, is this pushing or just walking out of Boboyev? I think he had the time to turn around. Yes, so he gets the third penalty. Of course, it was a bit pushing by Chouchi, but it started in the middle of the contest area. So Boboyev had all the time to turn around and get back into the contest area again. Chouchi wanted to throw up the arm of Boboyev. Well, in a final, I think that's okay. both winning a medal, but this is a repechage fight. I don't know. One thing for sure, Bobiev is not happy. No medal contest for him. He's out. And Chouchi will be facing the loser of this semi-final. So it could be a complete Belgium bronze medal contest, or he will be fighting Boltaboyev. And I'm sure the people in the crowd, they want a Belgium contest, because that will mean that Boltaboyev is in the final.
Smagulov goes to the final for men under 73 kilo. Karapetyan of Armenia will compete for the bronze. Repechage for the women under 63 kilo. Tatami 2. In white for Israel. Kiri Shalir. In blue for Russia.
Well, I never had this man in my hands, Boltaboyev. Of course not, but you don't have to feel him to see how strong this man is. And with strong, I mean the pulling power. If he has his left hand on your back and he's pulling, then you know you're in trouble. And for Matthias Kasse, I think it's really important that he keeps his right hand in the right position. So it's not there. It's a Judo for Kasse. You see his Belgium coach making a movement with his hands, but he means like do more with your feet, not only fight in the upper side, but use your feet. Because there's so much power on the upper hand that if you can manage to make a few foot sweeps or kouchi, things like that, that will unbalance Boltaboyev. Now he can put all his energy, all his effort in fighting for the grips. And this was a real nice katakuruma. Wazari on the board for Boltaboyev. What a power he had. Battled himself into close, really close to the body of Kasse. Jumped underneath. Yeah, now Kasse has to make big attacks as well. Of course, 2 more minutes on the board. So he has some time, but with the tactical plan he had before, just putting his right hand in front of Boltaboyev on the lapel, that's not the way he's going to make a score. He needs to take a bit more risk, but then you understand he opens up also, and that gives Boltaboyev also some more chances. The crowd feels it's possible. A final for somebody from their own country. Oh, close to another score with this Ouchigari. Kasse now also fighting with the right hand on the back of Boltaboyev, but well, you can wake him up. And here it is, another, the same technique, but now Kasse just turned out. Fell on his front, so no score. This is great for Boltaboyev, because he's the one in charge. No Judo on the board, Wazari, and he can counter-attack now every time Kasse comes close to him. Oh, but just changed. Now he's in the Osaikomi, but there was absolutely no control from Kasse. Well, they take a small breath here. 44 seconds on the clock. What a semi-final it is. Kasse fighting himself into the body of Boltaboyev. Yes, well, this is exactly what Boltaboyev wants. He can fight on the ground now. The seconds are ticking away. Kasse knows he has to stand up, but well, he's in a position. He looks at the clock. 11 seconds on the board. So, okay. What are you going to do, Matthias Kasse? You have 11 seconds. You can make one more big attack. I think it has to be an attack to the back. So just hooking in your leg or something. But I think he will make one more sumigashi or something. No, it's over. Boltaboyev gets another penalty, but he can have one more. There, the sumigashi. It's finished. And a shame for Matthias Kasse, but here the crowd went wild because they have what they want. A final. Boltaboyev, after winning Tel Aviv Grand Slam, his second final, the final of the Tashkent Grand Slam. Great semi-final though. Well, he can sit back, relax a little bit, watching the next semi-final, because then he knows who he will be facing in the final. Will this be Parlati from Italy or Nagase from Japan?
In white judo for Italy, Cristian Parlati. In blue for Japan, the Olympic bronze medalist, former world champion, Nagase Takanori.
Nagase countered the Haragoshi attempt by Parlati, but Parlati felt the danger, just turned out. Oh, what a nice Ouchigari! Unbelievable! So close to the ground. Well, this was amazing. What a ippon. What a Ouchigari. 2 centimeters from the ground. He just dropped down as low as possible on his knee. Just marvelous ippon. So I think there are not many people who expected this. Look. Beautiful ippon. Look at this. Just drops on his knee. Ouchigari. You see Nagase, he did not even see what was happening. Beautiful ippon. Well, we have one more semi-final with 1.5 minutes on the clock. Tashiro Miku from Japan fighting Bolt from Mongolia. The other semi-final is won by Leski from Slovenia, one of the seeded players in 63. But this is the last fight of the elimination rounds, but it's finished. Tashiro scores Nippon with this Ouchigari. So that's a spot in the final, but oh no, they changed it to Wazari. Still a big advantage for Tashiro. Also 2 Shidos on the board for Bold. And this is again a really nice attack. Tashiro, well, there's no doubt who was the strongest fighter in this semi-final. It was Tashiro Miku with 2 Wazaris scoring against Bolt, and she will be in the final later on in the final block. The final block will start at 5 o'clock local time, so that's in about 2 hours. So that gives everybody 2 hours of rest, all the fighters. Well, we've seen some really good judo. I really enjoyed it. Let's look on 73 kilograms of the men. We will have a bronze medal contest. Oruzhov, the silver medalist at the Olympics, he is fighting Nomonov from Uzbekistan, so that's a chance of Uzbekistan of winning another bronze medal. Guillaume Chain from France is fighting Karapetyan, and in the final we have Smagulov from Kazakhstan against Sent Oshir from Mongolia. 81 kilograms. Well, we've seen a lot of good stuff in this category. But in the end, it's Boltaboyev in the final. So somebody from Uzbekistan. Boltaboyev already won the Grand Slam Tel Aviv and now again in the final. And I was thinking, okay, he will be fighting Nagase from Japan, who was in a real good form. But we just saw this incredible ippon by Parlati. So it's Parlati in the final against Boltaboyev. Complete Belgium bronze medal contest, Chouchi against Matthias Kasse. And the other bronze medal contest, of course, Nagase, who lost against Parlati, is fighting Ivanov from Bulgaria. In the women's 63, we have Tashiro Miku in the final. She will be fighting Leski from Slovenia. And we have a bronze medal contest, Russia Davidova against Barrios from Venezuela. And Livesey from Great Britain fighting Bolt from Mongolia. The last weight category was the category women under 70 kilograms. Also a Japanese in the final, Arai. She really had to fight hard for it, not only in the quarterfinals, also in the semi-finals, but still she is there in the final, fighting Barbara Matic from Croatia. The bronze medal contest from Venezuela, Rodriguez is fighting Santana from Brazil. And on the other side, Pakachnik from Slovenia against Matniasova from Uzbekistan. So for Uzbekistan, a few big chances of winning the medals here in their own Grand Slam. It's 3 o'clock here in Tashkent. That means that we have 2 more hours. In 2 hours we will start with the final block of these 4 categories. Hope to see you then in 2 hours. 5 o'clock we will start with the final block of the second day here in Tashkent.